Okay. It's Disco World. It's the name of the game, that's it.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
Sure?
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
How in the world am I gonna give?
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window?
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers above you. A
Great!
wax painting on a cracked paper.
Cool. Thanks for reaction speed. Thanks for your task. Amazing. Hi. Ivysaur EG? What's the EG stand for?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums.
I used to love the esports team Evil Geniuses during StarCraft 2. Oh, okay.
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Okay. Yell.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yes, let's consult Kim about our insanity.
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Oh, no, okay. No, it's an actual thing that's going on here. I understand. All right.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed.
I'm over here
this way
judging
to prevent
Harry, and
boisterous
he's
activity,
onto something.
singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing.
Could be.
Although we need Kim to confirm stuff like this, otherwise it could just be us being crazy. Yeah, apparently. See, I I thought it was just one of Harry's Harryisms. You're just insane this time, yay! Not just insane. Look up to the bell
The
tower.
orderly rows
You're right,
of
the bell
ceiling
tower.
become
Yep.
barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
If I fuck this up, I'm gonna be sad. Please, 72% chance. Don't fuck up. Yes!
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow its movements.
It's not a shadow anymore. becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Is this gonna be the fucking crab man?
Officer, is there something up there?
Yes.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it.
Fuck.
Where did it go?
On the ceiling.
Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Good. The roll didn't matter. I missed it. Or wait. No? Oh. Oh!
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Hey, bro. How's it
The
going?
shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
No, his name's Tiago. We just know this. Are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Well, that was uncalled for.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershore.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Okay.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Yes, Kim. Of course we do.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem. It's been getting out of hand lately, but
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Kim, ever since you've met me, I haven't touched a drop of anything. Leave me alone.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
You have a point, sure.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
Why are you climbing the rafters, man?
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
You think they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Anymore. What do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
I'm gonna ask you again, are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
It's your neighbors who came up with the name.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory, a certain portent of doom.
Nah, ese, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak,
I mean, I could have told you his name was Tiago, Kim.
your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
Well, my name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
No. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world,
Why do you say it like that?
a way
Like
out
I said the place
into
wasn't special.
nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Point to the window.
No, no, no. There's a new god in town, and she can't be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end.
Yeah?
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
Are these yours, the scarf and the shoes?
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
They look pretty dapper, actually.
What will happen once you drink from the perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, at one with the state of the world.
There's
before
that weird
reality.
emphasis. Like someone told him he isn't going to be incinerated. And he's like, I will be incinerated. And you sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is a kind of drug?
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I was being insensitive. I'm a sorry cop.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
Still understand what you're doing in the
I'm a
church.
seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Doesn't make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart.
So like silent wailing? Which
You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
Alright, he's losing me. What he's describing is too abstract for my tiny pea brain. How'd you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot
Too
of time
high
here since.
concept. Yeah, exactly,
Passes
Rodney.
nothing to me
Exactly.
in a way. It didn't belong to me.
I'm starting very late. I'm sure you can tell. I was not here 2 hours ago like I should have been.
Does it mean he witnessed the police raid?
I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here for a long time. Did you see the police raid that took place here?
Something like that.
Did you witness it?
It was also not here 2 hours ago. Maybe she scared the fuck out of me, man. There was a knock, and I thought it was just those kids again, so I was going to ignore it, but then the door started opening after a second. There's a whole man. He got the wrong fucking apartment. How did he get the wrong apartment? That... It says right on the fucking door. Ugh.
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Do you know where the other spooker is? That sounds like a fucking slur.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
He has the key. It's the office told him the wrong building or some shit. Not his fault, basically, but The keys aren't all the same, right? That I don't imagine that's how it works, but that's a really big... No, that's not. It's fine. I'm assuming shit I don't need to assume. All right. Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita. What does that mean?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes.
Viejita, my bad.
She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
You don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Okay.
Regular law official.
Oh, right, yeah, this.
You've done it, Harry. Whatever else you are, you're also boring now.
Hooray!
It was not easy. You spent most of your life trying to funk up every nook and cranny of your personality. When someone says something political, the first 3 thoughts in your head are a ludicrous hodgepodge of communism, fascism, and stock tips. When they ask you why you did something, it's superstardom, apocalypse, or the mea culpas of the flagellant cop monk. It's not easy reaching for the 4th option, the normal one, but you have. And now, you're not just crazy, you're also boring.
Fucking hell, what are the bonuses? -1 to Shivers, -1 to Inland Empire, but all learning caps raised to 3. But I don't like the -1s. Those bother me. My Shivers being fucking 2 is bad. Unless it's not that bad, but my fucking volition is... My suggestion also is... Okay, well, I won't worry about it right this second. Let's go back to the computer. Well, no, let's quick save first.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity. The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but you can sense that he doesn't like you meddling with the machine.
I'm going to investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Sure.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Sandbrun. This is the East Elysium Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the personal log?
This is a human interface. A retired person sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
What's the personal log?
The filament you have inserted into the core.
The glowing thing with the tape on that says log February, March?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log?
Maybe?
If you are unsure, could you please take a look?
How?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
Log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
What's Fortress Accident?
The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCS produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Now, what's, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Oh. She's not a machine, but I'll ask the question anyway. Are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are paranoid.
What? What? Okay. Okay, but where are you? How do you know where I am? Yeah.
I work as a repeater at the East Elysium Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely? Sitting there all by herself.
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do for you, Fortress Accident.
Nah.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's
Fortress
keyboard
Accident.
is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Okay. I dreamed, among other things, I was failing to play an arcade game with esoteric controls. You basically have to push the jump stick with your chin. That doesn't sound fun,
Oh, hey,
actually.
wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
What was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Look, man. I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
What? Have you by any chance heard the Vejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Esse. You need it for something.
Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow but doesn't say anything.
Shut up, Kim. He didn't say anything, but shut up, Kim.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Of course it is.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
I don't know. I can't. I can't have an opinion, apparently.
I think we're done here, Esse.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Well, let me investigate it to the fullest, and if I'm wrong, then you can judge. But let me get to that point first, Kim.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I have the wasp herd.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Is it okay? Is it like? Is it like in this alternate world, computers connect to radio stations? Is that? I'm so confused about the very concept of what is happening with this. Why is there a radio? Why does she not care who she's talking to? She could very obviously hear that Harriet Dubois is not, or Harrier Dubois is not the fucking lady that was using the machine. That's it.
Goodbye, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing
Print.
the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
The spookers.
What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
He always has to chime in.
See? Ridden with narcotics. Just like Andre said.
Here's the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Fair point.
For setting up her radio computer.
Read the 4th entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
The data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artist programmers, Lexi. Who are all these people?
Her friends? Colleagues? She must be quite educated if she knew how to set up all this machinery.
Read the 5th entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the 6th entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind
The
you.
lieutenant doesn't answer.
Okay.
He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
9th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum, also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Oh.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
No. No dialogue. Okay.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
It glares you. She holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, You are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. Yes.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
Okay.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Has she rebooted the machine yet?
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I? Did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Okay.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
Yes.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
What?
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is that connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that. Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
I needed 12 and I had 10. So.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
That was just for logic? Yeah. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark, most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
Oh. You don't think the Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
Why isn't the research going well?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Oh. Okay, that's all I want for now.
Great. Thanks.
You've seen the Crabman,
Nope.
but you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And...
Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
No. You're right. I'm not.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIM prefix processing unit.
And that's your radio computer.
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit.
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
What's on air?
On the front, the unified front of radio waves, licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East in Celindic region.
Sure, yeah.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like love.
Like love? What? Conceptualization? This poor one, please just leave me alone. But I have a million questions. Yeah, yeah. And the AR1's it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
I guess part of what confuses me about this shit, where is the visual, she's typing shit, right? But there's nothing, there's not some kind of feedback for the information she's inputting, right? Or is there? Because it seems like all the the feedback she would get would be the lady talking to her. Or something. I don't fucking...
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Isn't your REM Prefect radio computer made exclusively for the government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you work for the government.
No, I don't.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and RAIM Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a RAIM Prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see REAM prefects in every police department, for example.
How did you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade RAIM Rational series, but couldn't find one.
Okay.
Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as RAIM Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
What about those bowls of water?
They are connected to my RAIM Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay?
Okay.
Great.
About the 2mm hole again?
The swallow, you mean?
No.
Great.
How do you
Thanks.
feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listen?
Yeah. Like all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
Pulseface looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No
Rug
idea
whipping?
what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Okay, how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Uh-huh.
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Okay, I'll leave you alone.
Why does art inspire you so much?
I mean, it does it? I don't know. I'm just doing tasks, man.
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world?
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I don't really know if we can call what Harry has a beard. Once you delete the chin of the beard, it's kind of no longer a beard, it's mutton chops. Is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism, box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
What about music? Is it art?
Only the most experimental kind.
I don't think I like your opinion about what isn't art conceptualization. I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now?
Camp!
Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Sure, give me the thought fucking cabinet. I don't know if I'll use it, but give it to me.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Cool. That's pretty awesome, man. I'm gonna step out, I'm gonna quick save, I'm gonna BRB. Or no, I guess I won't quick save, I'll actually save. Conceptualization is the kind of person who says video game music isn't real music while also shitting on real music. Apparently, very, very specific types of music are art and nothing else. Art is expression, my man. Art can be whatever you want it to be, bro. No, I bet, like, honestly, art's too broad of like you can't box it in. You can't decide. You can't gatekeep the concept. I mean, that's the point. It's making a joke. I don't know why I'm getting all hot and bothered about this. I'll be right back. Yes. Yes, indeed. We met the crab man. He does not give a shit.
Hello again.
No? We can't talk about the crab man?
It's supposed to become, accept that. Go ahead.
Okay, never mind. No crab man, whatever. Fuck it.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What
I-
happened?
Talked to the crab man.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just gonna have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Enotic dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
No.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Good luck, my friend.
I wish my logic apparently wasn't fucking dog shit for this.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay. Bam, 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 bam.
Hello again.
Never mind. Still nothing new to say to you. Never, never, ever. Downright travesty. American does a piss poor job of a British accent. Hello again, bye. I've come to the conclusion we have nothing to talk about. See you later.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Although you don't want to make anything work.
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
What is that even? Okay.
Good.
I could always... Well, hold on. Hold on. Let's
What is it?
bullshit.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Yeah. Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to a boom boom house anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. Touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Was an offsite copy, why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
The glowing cube, alright.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Where is it?
On Rue de Saint-Just Lane, in the East Delta Commerce Center. You might be more familiar with the name Doomed Commercial Area. You can get in through the bookshop on the plaza. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
You mean, whatever her fucking name is?
That's her name, I believe.
Okay, where's the offsite copy?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there. Don't worry, you can't miss the bear. It's hideous.
Okay, sure.
Thanks.
Oversized pry bar.
And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Cool!
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund. The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Yeah, I'm a professional. True. Yep. Yeah, look at that. +2, huh? So it's even better. Gotcha. It's so big! What the fuck? Amazing. Look at this stupid giant fucking thing. All professions. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Who would I call?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Operable or inoperable? Because the guy said inoperable to text is operable. I'll do 10 cents.
Calling. Still calling. End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
This is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you, then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
Nope, I'm a police
To
officer.
hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
Alright. Poor Kim. He just watched me do that for no fucking reason. So must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Is this a raincoat?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think this is the jacket the idiot Doom Spiral guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Okay, filthy jacket obtained. Free shit. More free shit. No, I don't want to go too far. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Tarp will keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. Good! Helpful. More postcards. Point-operating weighing machine has been used for a decade. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Yo! Mega Bino's prescription lens! +2 encyclopedia -1 perception. That's really funny to me. More tar.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Damn.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Huh. Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. The smell, it's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your
Oh
stomach.
no!
Fear. The signs of decaying meat. It announces itself from 24 meters away. A warning. A memento mori.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Oh shit.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Did he break his fucking neck because he fell into the...
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Studies clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Search his
You
pockets.
find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Look at the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests.
Fuck!
The floorboards are rotten.
Goddamn!
Slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Look at the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The fuck, man? Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
Looks at the 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
I guess that's fair. Look at his head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Please don't touch it.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
I don't know if I want to step on the floorboards.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark.
Look at his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Okay, at the very fucking least, I don't have to go to that sweet old lady in the chair and be like, yeah, your husband got fucking smashed and fell into a crack on a boardwalk, hit his head and died.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything about him yet.
We do know that he was married.
No!
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
And you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
I know, I just want to have a conversation with Kim. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's
They'll
dangerous.
seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Yeah, probably not.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about the field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal. And
Okay.
this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yes, but isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
Well, we found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Okay.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mijon, expires July 53.
Billy Mijon.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mijon.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Corn up reviews been avoided for years. Alright. Oh, wrong. Careful, the floorboards look rotten and weak. Yeah. Okay, spooky music. You don't have to be spooky. That's alright. We're just having a jaunt little jog. Everything's okay. Yay, money. It's been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
It may have been used to service an aerostatic battleship in the atmosphere, or a fortification, like a sea fort in the bay.
Okay. We're going to assume we're reaching the end of what we can even look at over here. Very nearly. Yep. We have cigarette butts. Campfire a long time ago. Really loud music. Rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. Those two rusted the climb. See, air has eaten it. Angie. Relay tower coordinates. Boat traffic in the bay barely. What's this? A pented scarf. -2 to physical instrument, but +1 to shivers. Tiny inlets there, far off in the distance. Post trail. Okay. That's it. That's this entire area. All right. Yummy radio leather. Oh. We have a white polo shirt and some tar. I mean, some real, rather. Some munai, if you will. Let's go give the jacket back to Doom Spiral Man. Unless... Is this yet another area I haven't been to yet? What the fuck? Bars cover these long, dusty windows.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Okay.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Got him. Another power box. Charges nothing now. It's empty. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Health. Money. Money.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know,
Takes his glasses
I
off.
had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Damn. Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Huh. What happened to your partner, Eyes? What the f... Oh, okay. And now this just kind of loops around a bit. What about... There's still more I haven't seen over here yet. Okay. Oh shit! Maybe I found the guy. The actual husband of the woman. The cryptologist.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No
Cryptozoologist.
way out, guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
He does.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
What do you mean, crypto-fascist? What do you fucking mean?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and was waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage. But it's fixed now. You can go back. The guy from Squiggy.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal, not a vehicle. Said Samaran butter.
No, it was all me. I caused you delay, and I'm sorry, but you can return now.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
What makes it so difficult to find?
good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it
Yeah.
disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Yeah.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Okay, see, when you start going this far with it, dude, it's a fucking stick bug, right? If it looks like a reed, sure. But there's no fucking way it does all this shit. You're describing a supernatural fucking entity at that point. You're looking for a cryptid. Be realistic.
But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Why are you so interested in the stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
There is a reason that we compare robots to bugs and bugs to robots. They're not that sophisticated. They're like drones, basically.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career.
As someone who's never looked for cryptids, don't ruin my not dream, Exmo.
Find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Yeah, yes.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
Kim cannot help himself.
I know it's real. By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there had been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Welcome to Crocodile Hunter. Sorry, I had to. Come on, why did I have to be bad in Encyclopedia? Okay. What is that?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce.
Gotcha.
Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Shut the fuck up, number 2. Females reproducing without males. A travesty. A crime against passion and common sense. Fuck off. That's pretty clever.
Yes, Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps.
Yes.
Cool. How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out.
Imagine being so homophobic that you shit on literal bugs for their reproductive cycles. Fucking homosexual bugs! What is this world coming to? What the fuck?
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Delicate exoskeleton. What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
Stupid fucking locusts.
A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Thank you, Morel. I'm so glad you already thought about me before you met me. That's so sweet. What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
No, I didn't mean it like that. That's good. You get to... Fuck. Goddamn. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animal... I don't care. I don't want to say that. I want to say real animals. Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered. And not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name. Cryptid.
Fucking PS4 fucking home menu song. I can't get over it. I can't fucking get over it. So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Okay, but how many have been found?
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Hugo Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Okay.
Yes?
So about specific cryptids?
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
Okay, don't take that fucking tone with me, old man.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it.
Just tell me about a cool cryptid, any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories.
Hold on. Define pedagogue. A teacher. Okay, just fucking... Just anything, dude. Tell me about the two... Ugh.
Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
It's like going, tell me about a video game, and the person goes, well, I'm not much of a teacher. Like, just fucking talk about your interests, dude. Okay, whatever.
By all means.
Elena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
It's time to go back. I'm a crypto-fascist. Hold on. Crypto-fascist. What the fuck would this mean? The term is used to imply that an individual or group keeps this support or admiration hidden to avoid political persecution or political suicide. A person, organization, or idea possessing this tendency would be described as by the adjective crypto-fascist. So they're a fascist, but they're like self-aware that it's not popular, so they try to hide it. So why the fuck is the game already telling me that he's a crypto-fascist? What the fuck? Just. Oh, so crypto. So if you're a cryptozoologist, would that mean that you like looking for cryptids, but you keep it on the down low?
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the Phasma was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
How long have you been married?
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check on the traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method, and I'm its scion. I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one. Since I just said it, this one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
Oh, we're gonna bind the seats. Oh.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Alright, I'm ready.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Wow! Wow! You're doing a great job of hiding your fucking fascism.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
I'm more of a city boy too.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
I think I might be a drunk or degenerate, maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Huh. Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
Oh, I hate this guy.
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all
right. You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
What's the rate? I don't know what the rate is. Yeah, I am though.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
I want to fight this guy.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why? What? Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
Okay, interesting. So what does that have to do with your hatred of people who are different?
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yeah, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
Don't mess with me. I think you know what I'm talking about.
I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
You know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
Okay.
He's not feeling too comfortable in his own skin. Odd, I'd say.
Let me do a quick save.
Always a pleasure to... officers.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Are you currently sporting some anal beads?
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads.
Yeah, but it's funny, Kim.
Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
Of course.
He forces a grin, no doubt hiding some colossal anal beads up his butt as he does so. Fantastic! I love this game. Holy shit.
Always a pleasure. Officers.
Fucker.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Oh man, something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high fucking quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You fucking sack of shit, you stupid fucking prick.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Nah, fuck this guy.
Gary, what's going on?
Can I give him another fine?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir.
Sure did.
I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
Oh my god.
Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Give me the armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
So what? I'm missing the leggings and the helmet, and the boots are on the corpse.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
Do you know why you are weak, Gary? It is because of your chin. It is the chin...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
Gary!
I'll explain later.
Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Alright. Let's look at that fucking armor. Huh? Oh, I need the arms, too. +1 pain threshold, +1 volition, -1 empathy. The vitreous enamel cuirass fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat. It also makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. So this would replace my shirt. I would lose conceptualization a little bit. I'd get pain threshold. I'd get more volition. Okay. I have 2 points. Alright, let me do a BRB real fast. Okay. So, what's this? Money. Heavy military blockades, riddled with bullet holes crumbling. Soggy logs smell of ignition fluid, they still won't light up. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Tiny cages carefully constructed. Buoy bobs in the water. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you. we are going to now check those motherfucking the door. We're going to go to that door now, at long last. At the apartments. Oversized superstar sunglasses. Stupid.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves. Confidentially, snowflakes cling to their shivering stems.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
It'll be the next one, surely.
Surely. Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
Yeah. Thank you, Harry. Always good to do business with the trustworthy men, Harry. I gotta hear his voice again. I don't think I'm doing doing it quite correctly. My impression of the dude. Of Evrart. Harry. Harry. I got some little nasally.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Why this many bullet holes?
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least.
Oh, fuck!
Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to 2 options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Where only one soldier has a loaded rifle. Wouldn't it be that only one soldier doesn't, and they're all told that they could have it as a way to, like again, maybe I misunderstood, because if this is a whole bunch of people... Anyway. Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could have been them against the wall.
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was the commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Sign says entry interdict. Little ticket taker booth no longer in operation. Got tear to sell. Door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Straight up. Fallen pipo. What? +2 logic is pretty good. What is this thing? Small wireframing inside the futuristic looking fallen pipo hat. Oh, it's a hat. Gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Okay. Ultimate peak focus, but it okay. Yeah. Maybe. What does that make my my oh my god, his perception goes up so fucking high now. Holy shit. That's so many points I can put into perception that I'm never going to put into perception. That's a lot. Holy fuck. Okay. I don't know if 2200 makes me run out of time to do that quest or to talk to the guy. So I might want to hurry up and go to the apartments. Be able to see Venus. No checks are just impossible. Yeah. Notably, it just didn't even give me the option. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Oh, it's the traps. Right.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds, another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud, and they shimmer, ghostly, in the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you, the constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
Wait, what do you mean by that, Kim? Do you hate me? Do you want me to die? Is that what you meant by that, Kim? I think you have attachment issues, but I could not hate you if I tried. Blow my brains out!
What have we
It's a
A
bridge.
bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Have we not done this already? Guess I'll take my chances.
Guess so. Just be careful out there. One false step could cost you dearly.
Thanks, Visual Calculus. I'm pretty sure we've done that song and dance already. Oh, there he is. Alright, quick save.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Yeah, electrochemistry? We got your hint. Found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful.
Something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Yes? That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful.
Okay.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
By the way, I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Sure.
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Okay.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Why?
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Thanks, perception.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
Is your friend inside gonna fucking kill me?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze.
Well, if you promise we'll talk again?
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Okay.
Take care, all right?
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
Harry, are you okay? Harry, you want to talk about it? Harry, are you perhaps, bi? His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
Trying to hold back his laughter. His shirt.
His shirt. His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Good. Alright, let me look at all your shit real quick. Quarterly Business Magazine. An empty ashtray. It's just soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parts. I enter and I immediately just start looking. I don't say a word to him. I start stepping into all the side rooms and looking at shit. Party Dragon Silk Robe! Holy shit. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Old photo of the same apartment. Just take his silk robe, it's fine. Misread underground parties as underground panties! Yeah, bro, the panties were underground, man. This was a canopy bed made of metal. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Samarin conical hat, +1 logic but -1 suggestion. Okay.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
Okay.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
What's happening? Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh, yes. My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
Okay.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
This is just the break we've been looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Yeah?
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
I see. Are you one of those fuckers? How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
So you didn't see their ethnicities either, I imagine?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy. Oh, because he was already shot, I assume?
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So we illustrate an actual witness to hanging itself.
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for.
No, this is actually very helpful, because now we know that the guy was shot at some undetermined point way before.
I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Martinet?
The Coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I'm a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is this, international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call a coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
Okay, what is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment. Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
That's a good thing.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce.
Right.
That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're answering my questions at all.
The Coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this Moral Intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
So we're working for a Moral Intern?
There are more nefarious powers to work for than the Moral Intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the Lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM. dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem like a very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
Well, that needs to be different then. What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
Will it ever achieve full democracy? Or will this be a project that is supposed to happen over the course of like 20 years, and then something happens, and so it doesn't happen, and then someone restarts it again?
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
um, democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. Sure, I don't know. Fucking. I don't actually know enough about any of this shit to have a genuine side, but.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
And that's the argument that never makes sense to me. And you're telling me this world here is working out well.
It's moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend.
Yeah, of course.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
About Sur la Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
I should take one of those political compass tests again to figure out what I believe, because it's been a long time.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sur la Clef's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur la Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Okay. Yeah, tell me about Orange.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur-la-Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
You tell me about your friend.
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer, he's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future.
Shut up. Stop. Fuck off with that part.
It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
That doesn't... What's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right?
What?
Please don't put me in this situation.
All you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Stop sitting... Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate
Kedra.
member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Oh man, sounds like democracy. Never mind. What is this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
What do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success.
Oh my god!
We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you just say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
Okay.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way?
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here. And my friend, too.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
Uh-huh?
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was asking about your friend?
My friend comes and goes.
Okay.
I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
Alright.
I'm all ears, officer.
I'm good.
A moment, officer.
What?
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
So he goes to this guy for sex, and he's just saying otherwise, or... I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around this apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions. Was there anything else?
That's it.
Of course. I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for. Good luck with the investigation.
Okay. That was cool. There's bottles and shit up there. I don't know how to get up there. Oh, wait. Maybe I do know how to get up there. I need a flashlight. I can't see shit. Where'd it go? Tools. Alright. No, I don't know if there's any point to me looking at all this shit again. I've already looked at.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with
Yeah,
honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Kim, you have to admit this cross Mazov bears a striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
Not saying that I am Krasmazov, just saying that we look alike.
Sure you are.
Just humor me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
Yeah, I have a problem with alcohol.
You do, but that's not the point. The point is, he doesn't look like you.
Maybe this bus shows him before he started drinking.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
Pale dot embellishing the bust cheekbone. I can't tell. I can't see my face.
Alright, but here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
You're right. That's something we definitely don't have in common.
Good, so you're not him.
I'm not. Okay, but I'm not trying to say I'm him. You're right, I'm really not.
It's decided. You are not the most famous philosopher of the modern period.
Why does the town have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working. Yeah, he didn't see me salute it, so.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Okay.
Give me a moment.
Okay. What do I wish to do still? Oh, well. Look at this fucking wall. Again. What does it want?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh! Oh, shit! 42%, huh?
Yeah. Why?
Fuck!
Why must we stop to...
Hold on. Conceptualization. Do anything I'm wearing fucking up conceptualization? This shirt helps. It's a blue Conceptualization is blue. Clothing. This jacket will help a little bit. Okay.
Just an ordinary wall.
Yeah, 58%.
Because you see it, finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More.
Oh, Wallfather.
Kim, I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Already have the paint, just need to get a paintbrush from Cindy the Skull.
If you must.
Kim, I have to get EXP. I must indulge myself. You don't understand.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Kim, I have to do this to become a better person. It's very important, Kim. Cindy, I'm going to need your paintbrush.
What for?
It's for art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
Everything is sad and shit. We need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
To crush a man's dreams like that, I hope you're happy.
There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything.
No. No, don't be mean to me! No! Oh, fuck! Oh my god. Fucking shit.
Hello again, officers. Have you...
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
Man, that's lame.
No, it's great.
I'm going to paint a self-portrait, but sort of, from the inside to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo.
Okay, I won't do that. Please just give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits.
Oh shit, hold on. I didn't actually have to convince her. Gotcha.
Hello again, officers.
They do say the painter... No.
That's pretty fucked up. You're a real sad... Sure, anytime. Us shit artists have to help one another. Besides, I was out of fuel oil anyway.
The right idea is not coming to her. It's excruciating. You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Paint and a brush. You're ready to do this.
Gotcha. Cool. Do I need to equip it or anything? No. It's a good thing I didn't sell the fucking container. I wouldn't be able to paint.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being? Look at him!
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Well, hold on. Let me... I just want to see what that looked like. I don't know if that's actually what I want to paint. I think I want to just put Mother of All Walls. But...
The
unsure.
paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado?
Fuck the police. Let's see what that one says. I hope Kim hates it.
The lieutenant looks at the wall in dismay.
But we are the police.
Yeah, fuck us.
But why? We work 12-hour shifts. We get shot at, spat on.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint.
Let me get closer to the wall before I paint the next one. Quick save. Yeah.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded...
I love you, Kuno. I don't like this one, but let's see what it says. Let's see what Kim says, rather.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we...
Okay, he doesn't actually say anything different about this one.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded
I'm pretty sure I'm going to want to put Mother of All Walls, but...
Quite a few things come to mind.
No parking.
You've spoken. The wall will now silent.
Very poetic.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a
Something beautiful is going to happen.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat.
Very poetic.
Is there nothing else funny that he can say? Like at all?
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado?
What shadow lies
Quite a
there
few
beneath the
things
bright
come-
gleam?
You've spoken.
Very poetic.
Damn. Does he never have anything inspiring to say unless
Paintbrush in your hand
it's
is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado?
fuck the police?
Quite a few things come to mind. You've spoken. The
Kim
wall will now
hates art
silently
confirmed.
repeat.
Very poetic.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
What else can I do tonight? I still gotta inspect all the traps. There's a dead body. Oh, I gotta call the... Yeah. I can't go into the bookstore until tomorrow morning, I imagine, because they close at a certain time, like businesses tend to do. But I'll check it out real fast anyway. Yeah. Let's call about the boardwalk guy.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
He's reported dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170, 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Majin.
Good. You have a lead.
Yeah.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Okay.
We should try again during business hours.
Okay.
Anything else, Detective? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a...
What else can I do tonight? I can... Talk test and establish authority. Open door. Find a doom spell. Right. Help soon with the project. Can't do that until tomorrow. Okay. So I can go do the traps, and I can do, I can give the coat back. Yes. Or the jacket. Jesus. You're right. I love you, Kim. The lieutenant responds. It seems you misunderstand our relationship, officer. You spit back in desperation. No, you misunderstand your feelings! Oh, watch. They're not even going to be out anymore. Maybe. Where? Oh, no, they are here.
Drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What'd the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley, craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
Okay.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Was that a memory then, or what the fuck was that? Are shivers just hallucinations?
Tequila sunset.
I think I found your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man. Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
What do you expect? You left outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Where the fuck would I wash the jacket? Okay. Let's go look for, well, what's down here before I get too excited? Oh, I can't. Okay, let's go look for that other, that third trap. What's wrong with this again? Is there just alcohol in here? Yeah. The Revachol laundromat. I don't know if there is a laundromat nearby, though. I'm wondering if I'm supposed to find, like, a tub somewhere to wash it or something.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Me?
Exactly.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise. Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash?
You have. The body remembers.
Fuck. I guess I am a bit like the seagull.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you'll push yourself.
Robbie got to the bot before I could. Well, I like restoring my my shit, so that's cool. I see. Being back here was not helpful. Now they have to run all the way around the fucking church. I'm glad Kim just kind of knew where I was trying to go to. Very cool. Kim was in sync. What'd this need again? It needs
an old door worn by elements.
interfacing ability that I do not have right this second. There it is.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well.
Yeah.
Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
Getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
Then don't complain, Kim. Jesus. They already pick up the corpse? That was fucking fast. Hey, you're building an amazing locust farm? Fuck yeah. I could be like that ghost. Encourage the cowardly dog. If they don't return my fucking slab, I'll sick the locusts on them.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette pack.
I don't know why I thought maybe there'd be something else to explore. Big wine canister, it's open and empty. Dude was fucking drunk off his ass, wasn't he? So I think I'm realizing that maybe a reason I would want to stay in the hotel room is because I don't think you get to take a bath otherwise.
You pick up the handset.
Oh.
There's a tone.
Oh, no.
The machine is
I didn't mean
operable.
to. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
You see, a slogan you...
Oh.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds by the abandoned campsite sway and tremble, while the snow falls all around. It's good the cryptozoologists left. This isn't a very cozy place to stay night after night. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Is the soundtrack available on vinyl or at all? I have no idea.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Oh shit, really?
No locus. No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a real monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
Yeah, that's why your partner was called Eyes, Kim.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked the trap up and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Maybe I could be a cryptozoologist, Kim? Maybe that's my new calling in life. You don't know, Kim. You know what, Kim? You don't know shit, even. Fuck you, Kim. Oh, it's part of the roof. Yeah. The roof that I can't even fucking get to. How in the hell are you supposed to ever get up there and look at that stuff? Okay, well, let me do my last BRB real fast, I suppose. I suppose. Fucking increase your electrochemistry and climb the building. Flawless logic. Makes sense to me. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream, a broken pipe. Oh? So, like, over here? Oh, this? Or... Am I even looking for something? I don't. I sure hope... Oh. The black swallow circles above you, hear it. Whatever it says. I sure fucking hope it's not going to be a case of, like... I was supposed to have a high enough perception or something to, like, notice. That would be unfortunate.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
I'm quick saving because I don't think there's a bath in here, right?
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Yeah, okay. So... What's this box? Oh! A Korojev jacket for logic. I'll have to remember that.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Yeah. Yeah. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Oh, very cool. Oh, him. He was the walker, probably. That's cool. Good. I don't think I need to check this one again.
You've checked all the traps now.
Okay.
There's nothing else to do with them.
Yeah.
The cryptozoologists await your report.
Gotcha. Okay, they're gone now. I'll be back tomorrow, probably. Okay. I have money for a room.
Hey, was there something you needed? Got the 20 real?
Yeah.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Okay. So we doing the thing again, Kim? Or we go out here and you smoke and we talk? Or is that... Do I have to interact with the rooms first? Well, just his room.
Yes?
We not doing the thing? Huh.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. The fan stands still. The lights are on. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Fantastic.
The lights are off again. The window stands broken in its frame. The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it. It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Might.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on ferrotape.
Spinning in eternity?
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance.
Oh.
Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
The plotted flowers, not the potted? What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
I'll lose the voices.
All stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
Yes.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
Thanks, Rhetoric. Trivial successful.
For the money, baby.
Or trivial success. I can't fucking speak.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Building communism for all.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
Around or not around?
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time. Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Does that mean to clean up my hostel room?
Your level of personal upkeep is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the World Republic. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground.
But I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time?
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives. Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Probably not.
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
My nose?
Yes. Fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does communism smell like?
Failure.
There's so much failure in my life already. I don't know if I can take anymore.
That's why you're perfect for the job. No one's got a better nose for failure than you, Harry. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinez, but you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
The perception said no, that's not how that works.
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity.
Hang on, what will I do once I establish contact with my fellow communists?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Isn't that last part kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Yeah, okay. EXP, here I come.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Amazing. Reminds me of this YouTube poop I saw. I'm the father of Soviet communism. Dennis Prager. Is that a pun or help? I'm dumb. Wait, why can't I take another shower? What?
The window stands broken in its frame.
That was like #1 reason I wanted to have a hotel room still. I thought I'd keep taking showers.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
No more showers? Or what? What? The guy who runs the YouTube channel. Oh. Okay.
Yes? What did...
Again? I can't...
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
No, no.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me you've seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
I do actually.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Kim! Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case?
Kim, what do you think?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Okay.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
All right, let me do a quick save before I try the suggestion check.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Len, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Yeah, you're with your husband or he's missing, you know, not standing right next to you or anything. I get you, yeah.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Kim!
Ooh, tough choice there.
Is this bird a cryptid?
No, it's the cryptid.
The cryptid?
Oh, yes.
Okay, what is this bird?
The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until
it was sighted by renowned Gottwaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
Okay, I need to hear about the sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
And Uamrau is?
The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert, an ancient riverbed completely dried up.
What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment, and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass
Every now
somewhere
and
on
then,
the
the
horizon.
bird would die.
But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
He was following it?
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
Watch out.
Then, the teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why?
The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Hold on, how did he survive to tell the story?
The 8-eyed teratorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
Huh. An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird? Fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrau is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
So was the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Ilmara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle. An ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The Imperial Eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
Well, I don't want to piss off Kim.
Of course, dear.
For now, anyway. Let me let me see the stats of the tie real fast. It has... Yeah, +1. Oh, this is just a straight upgrade from the normal tie I have. That's amazing. Fuck yeah, dude. Cryptid's protection. Octuple vision. Amazing.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands, okay?
He did misinterpret my words.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Yes, love me.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts. Very high, 97%. +1 enthusiastic about phasmid. +1 something up at the trap. +2 kudos a hooligan. Oh no.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
Yeah, when this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You've been
Geary.
more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Also, Gary looks so... Look at Gary's model. And now look at Gary. He looks... It's an entirely different fucking character.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of
What
the
the
law.
fuck? That's so weird.
I mean, officers.
Oh, nothing?
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
He's definitely... Like, they made him to be like old guy. To go along with the fact that they're also just, you know, not young. Then they changed their minds at some point and made his portrait really fucking young. Or maybe be the opposite. No, his portrait would be first, the game model would be after, because a lot of the portraits are incorrect.
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't they Everett's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they?
No.
No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles.
Yeah, the artist for this portrait and the model artist were on the same page for Gary. But, like, it's like that with all of that. And I guess, like, fucking the final cut having some new art, and a lot of the new art is the art that they describe for, like, the detective, for Harry. Or, like, the box art. He looks like how he's described with, like, the long hair. And, like, in the mirror, when he's got the long hair and shit. And that's stuff like that's new art or something for the final cut. Which would seem to imply that, for the most part, the models are more accurate to what the characters are supposed to look like and not the portraits. So the models were edited to the last second, but the portraits were drawn early. Or the portraits are concept art that never moved past the concept art phase or something.
In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Oh, is that? Oh, thanks, Rhetoric. I
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
You're here!
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
What is it about the way he carries himself?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Nah, hold on. Let's try that again.
Hi, gendarme. I am. So are you.
It's the sport.
Ah!
Hi, gendarme. I am. So are you.
It's the
Hi, Jadon. I am. Every day until you love it.
Hi, gendarme. I am. So are you.
It's the sports. He's
One more time, and I'm gonna spend a point on suggestion or whatever it is. Conception? What is it?
Hi, gendarme. I am.
Composure.
So are
Jeez.
you.
It's the sports.
Bye-bye, gendarme. Hi again, gendarme.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Holy shit, he did it! He figured it out.
This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
What the fuck? Is Harry gonna have his gay awakening?
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
I don't know if this is Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
Smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise, a honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it?
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed. I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay, I have to think about it.
Do think about it, officer.
Oh, what? That's it? Damn it. This is going to be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
Oh, shit, but I can.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Homosexual underground. See mysterious strangers in the night leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation. A shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Who's that? A secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Do it. Internalize that shit. Fuck yeah. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
Tell me about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime. Or tell me again, rather.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
So what did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
By the way, this guy's portrait, maybe just his cheekbones and long nose, remind me of that actor. The guy who plays that guy in Death Stranding. You're not talking about Troy Baker, are you? Unfortunately, it's like the only major white-looking dude I can think of in Death Stranding, aside from Norman Reedus at the moment.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
The daddy guy. Oh, you're talking about Mads Mikkelsen. Huh. I guess I don't think I agree. I don't think I considered them looking very alike personally. I don't have a Mads Mikkelsen portrait next to me or anything, but I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Gendarme. Fine. Gendarme. Armed police officer in France. Okay. Gotcha. But I'm not armed. That's a false fucking moniker. Smoker on the balcony. Mr. Malcolm. What the fuck was his name? Martin Martinez. Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sir Leclerc. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I cannot tell if these guys are fucking or not anymore. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Mm-hmm. What about me, gendarme?
Apparently nothing. Never
Bye-bye,
mind.
gendarme.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Cool. Sounds good.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay. I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness?
A
You
witness?
ain't got shit.
You ain't
The
got
locals
shit.
would never come to you with this.
Yeah, motherfucker to die, piece of shit. Scum of the earth, yar.
That's just contactee status. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness. but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Let's just say he's a... Do I even want to say any of this? Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Revachol.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Damn, they wormed their way out of it, somehow. Try something else if you can.
The witness said he saw two people of Arab-Pejit descent and one Mesk.
Arabagite?
Arabagite, yeah.
I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
Well, sure, but do I look like I would describe shit like that? Nah.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Some witness.
Some witness
pulled
once
the
told me
same
the world
shit.
was gonna
Came
roll.
up with some shit, then
Some
went and
shit.
said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
I might need more authority. Do I have anything I can equip for authority? Authority's gonna be purple. I think I'm looking for the wrong color. Okay, let me do something. Let me equip stuff for pain threshold. Because I don't trust shit, and I bet I'm about to get my ass beat. For talking shit. He looks so stupid. His fucking outfit is so dumb right now. Oh my god.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah, shut up, shut up, shut the fuck up. Whatever. Authority.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Kim, I need your gun. That's it, that's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
Shut the fuck up, Authority.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. to make the gun thing pop.
I don't want to grab the gun. I'm not doing that. Hold on. And I need to stop playing the game here in a second. Alright, let's level up my authority a little bit. Unless this isn't going to work.
Looks like
no.
the circus left town.
Uh-huh.
But the clowns are still here.
Right, yeah. Whatever. Oh! I'm getting better chances. Hold on.
Establish authority. Yes.
Damn it. Hold on. Okay, here, let me save normally. And then let me increase authority. And then quick save the authority. Save.
Looks like
the authority
circus
increase.
left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority.
Nah, shut up. We're doing this. You're gonna make this work for me.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still
The
here.
circus left town.
Establish authority.
Do it, motherfucker. Give me. Give a Thor. I want the Thor. I want the T.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority.
Come on! You can do it. You can give me the
Looks
authority.
like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority.
Oh my God. It's too late for authority.
Looks like
it's too
the
late.
circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I wish I didn't have to wait for him to walk up to pick the shit.
As you look around
Yes!
this room
Goddamn.
full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You really are. You guys really are the authority around here.
Oh.
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
That fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due.
Oh,
She's
shit!
down here at the whirling in rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh no! Oh no! There's so much disco dance.
Sure, why not? You've probably seen her around.
Oh shit! Even my 6 composure is not helping.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her.
Oh my god. Thanks, 6 composure. What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
People in relationships can be raped, Titus.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did the rape happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again.
Oh my god.
So what?
Please attempt to be helpful just a fucking little bit.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know.
I
I
need
need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Here you go, boss. Anything for you, boss. I got my hands on these and fillet you, boss. I'll bend over and let you put it in me, boss. What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here? No shit, Copper. She's from Orange. Hey, are you fucking stupid, Copper?
You mean Revachol? Nah.
Oh, okay.
Our Miss Aranye
Aranye
is an immigrant.
I keep wanting to say orange.
Drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
Said you partied. What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
Yeah, you didn't do karaoke? What the fuck's wrong with you? So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
No, let me jack off to the thought of you, your ass all sweaty, pounding away, man.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
I think I know her.
You don't know her.
You're right, I don't.
Good boy. Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Yeah, fuck you. Try it, bitch. They haven't been indoctrinated. They're not RGG fans. Okay. I'm gonna get dressed here a little bit, and I'm gonna... And then I'll, fuck off. Where'd the gloves go? There's the gloves. Here's the better tie. That's my shirt, so... where is my... I could put the cloak on over it, but nah, we'll do that. We'll do... Yeah, the fucking... His normal pants. So here's his normal shoes. Where's his normal pants? -1 civil warfare, +1. Clear cut. They're someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. Oh no! I don't want to wear those anymore. Where the fuck did my pants go? Unless those were his pants? Hold on. Am I ill? Where'd my normal pants go? Did I not have any? No, of course I did. Where'd my fucking pants go? Or those are his pants, right? I don't. No, yeah, these are. Yeah, you have piss cum pants. Ew. Fuck, man. +1 savoir faire. Or -1 savoir faire. Okay. Put the perception boots or the snake skins. Yeah, they have more composure. I think this is what I want to wear. Yeah. Oh, okay. Alright. Whatever. Anyway. That's finally it. Those were the start pants. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's rough. Okay. That's it for me now. I'm not sure, but I think I might play a little more in the morning. Again, schedule shit's weird. It'll be less weird after tomorrow, but it won't be back to normal until like a week from tomorrow or something like that. Okay, bye-bye.